Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron James out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's LaRavia in at the three, the small forward. And for Boston, the perimeter pairing. It's White and Brown. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the one. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
Here's Brown. Outside White. Back to Brown. There's Tatum with the three. Rebound, the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Now here's Ayton. 5 on the clock. Here's James. The shot from the low post is good.
I'll tell you, you know he's going to garner much defensive attention on the inside. Still, not easy to keep LeBron James from converting.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Pritchard. To the middle. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Doncic. Following the bucket by Boston. No good on the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Doncic outside. Ayton with a screen. This one for three. And Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 5 now.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a three. That is tough.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Now here's White from downtown. And Ayton pulls it down. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You take a look at the Lakers. A really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Celtics trail by 4. White looking it over. Vucevic, a screen on Reeves. White, the pass to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. He can't get that one to fall. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Reeves finds James. Double team on James. Here's Arabia. Here's Ayton. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Reeves. Inside. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Reeves. Doncic has got 7 points.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Left side, Brown. Tatum from long range. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Los Angeles leading by 3. James outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. James has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pritchard, the pass to White. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. A nice shot by Doncic. 9 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pritchard, the pass to White. Tatum, a screen on Reeves. Here's White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
White hits them both. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Here's James. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Celtics trail by 6. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
His Celtics entertainment makes some noise for him.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And looking at defensive stats, here are the league's leaders in steals since the All-Star break. Second, Luka Doncic. Fourth, LeBron James.
Since the All-Star break, these two have been very stout defensively.
Pass to Tatum. White on the wing. Now Brown. 6 to shoot. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. Boston with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's James. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Here's Tatum. LeBron with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Reeves. Doncic with it. And they doubled up Doncic. Out to James. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
James against Tatum. Here's Brown. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hachimura against White. Back to Doncic. Pass to Reeves. The 3. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. Vucevic, the pass to Brown. Outside White. Now Tatum. Over Reeves. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 8.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Now Reeves. 23 points for him last game against New York. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
The Celtics have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. The Lakers lead by 5. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Tatus checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Walsh comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And it's Wall in for Pritchard. And the Lakers also making a change. Smart's checked in for Reeves. Down low. Doncic finds Hachimura. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades. That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Picked it. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And the big finish by Wall.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
The Lakers lead by 6. Doncic passes to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Ayton with a screen. To the inside. Boston pulls it in. Here's Hauser. 9 points for him in his last game. Brown with it. Guarded now by Smart. Now here's Wall. Clock at 6. It's stolen by James. .152 left in the first quarter. Doncic's shot is good.
Yeah, the defense always has their hands full with Luka. This guy can score from absolutely anywhere.
Doncic against Wall. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Gordon comes in for Jaylen Brown. Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Luka Doncic. The Lakers lead by 8. Pass to Smart. And here's Hayes. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Wall against Reeves. Pass to Hauser. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 11 points.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Reeves finds James. Wall against Reeves. Screen by James. Pass to Smart. Beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Smart hit that corner three, and his teammates and coaches are all about it.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Tatum against James. Shoots. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
And he lobs it up. Ooh, it's stolen. 3 on 3. That one drops for him. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
And James launches it from deep. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Lakers on top, up 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Rui Hachimura, Marcus Smart out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Hayes, and it's Kennard in at the 3. And it's Smart missing. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got his first bucket in this one.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Reeves against Wall. Outside Tatum. From behind the arc. Rebound by the Lakers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Reeves, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Boston again missing.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
And it's Smart missing. Celtics trail by 8. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
And he drops the first. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Larabia's checked in for Kennard. And so Tatum nails both of them. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Walsh. No made baskets yet. Fades and shoots. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Wall.
Now that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Hayes with a screen on Wall. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And it's Wall with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 6. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. Tatum a screen on Reeves. Wall the pass to Tatum. Hachimura with a rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
NBA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
First one falls for him.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
And both free throws good for Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Looking at our leaderboard now. Here are the big men putting up the big points over the last 10 games. Third is Jason Tatum.
This group of big men go into every game with the mindset that no defense can guard them. And you know what? They're usually right.
You know, and even with entire defenses schemed around stopping them, their scoring output always remains high. These fellas are anchors in the post for each of their teams.
Now here's Tatum. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Four on the clock. From the top of the key, and the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got 19 points.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Now here's Smart, guarded closely. Outside Reeves. From the right block, snatched away. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Outside Reeves. Pass to LaRavia. Hayes with a screen. From 11 feet away. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Lakers lead by 6. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Wall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls to Wall. And some changes here for the Celtics. Vucevic comes in for Queta, and Pritchard is subbed in for Walsh. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Wall nails them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
And despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Walsh is checked in for Boston. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. Taking a look at Boston, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
Well, right now for Boston, sometimes it looks like they just want the season to end. I mean, it's been one struggle after another all year, and they're really not appearing to have any fun out there, too.
And when that happens, the talk is already about what's going to change in the offseason. The way things have gone.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to LaRavia. On the wing, Hachimura. They set the pick. Releases. Nice jump shot. Hachimura's got 4 points now in the quarter. Celtics trail by 5. Vucevic with it. Now Tatum. Rebound by the Lakers. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. Smart passes to James. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Right side Tatum. Here's Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my...
Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Celtics trail by 4. Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic. Tatum with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Walsh. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Reeves. That one's no good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Doncic, and Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Kennard, he's checked in for Smart.
Number 10, Luke Kennard.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Tatum feeling it out a bit. It's Vucevic, high post. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Brown gets the inside finish.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Well, a corner 3 for Derek White. Surprise, surprise. This guy will light you up if you give him shots.
Doncic passes to James. There's a screen. Nice D from Tatum. And here's Boston. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Vucevic. Tatum against James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
The first free throw is good.
What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
James outside. Boston pulls it in.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Lakers trail by 5. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Ayton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Kennard. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 5-point game. James passes to Doncic. Good! Another from 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Tatum, a screen on Doncic. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. And Ayton pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
From deep, here's Doncic. Boston pulls it in. Here's Pritchard, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Back to Brown. Oh, my goodness! Jaylen Brown takes one out of the rafters.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Lakers trail by 4. 1:58 left to play in the first half. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You'd like to see a shot go in. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And that one falls for Reeves. So it's Boston now. Here's Pritchard. Right side Brown. James outside. 1:36 left to play in the first half. And that one's good. LaRavia.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's White. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. There's the strength of the king.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it. .46 seconds
left in the first half of this game. Brown scanning the floor. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Laravia. To the paint. Vucevic with a steal.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, Peyton Pritchard. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And here's Doncic. From deep three-point range. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he seems to be getting the shots he wants.
Listen, a guy like that can always get a shot that he wants, Ernie.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Taking a look here now at Boston, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Boston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Luka Doncic is able to dominate possessions with the ball in his hands. Go ahead and do work on both ends, Luka.
Boston trailing. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Shot misses. Good work defensively by James. Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Doncic passes to Ayton. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. White against Doncic. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Los Angeles shooting an efficient 57% tonight. From deep, here's Doncic. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Back to Pritchard. Outside, Brown. Crafty move. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Laravia. Outside Reeves. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
James outside. Outside Reeves. Doncic finds Ayton. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3-ball. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. For the lead. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 5 assists tonight.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Here's Laravia. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Rebound, the Lakers. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Of course, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Doncic hits them both.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtics, Mr. Tatum.
in the action. Let's check out the league leaders in assists. Second, Luka Doncic.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Lakers on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pick by Vucevic. Here's Brown. Driving inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Brown's got 16 points.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
The Lakers trail. Reeves, the pass to James. A freight train coming.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tatum with it. That's 29 for him. Pass to Brown. Launches a three. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got 4 rebounds now. Now Doncic. Ayton with it. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
Tatum against James. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. Oh my goodness! Brown would not be denied. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to LaRavia. Back to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. And there's James from the arc. It falls. And now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot. The easy one for LeBron.
Outside, Brown. Reeves against White. There's the three. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Shoots from 12. And there's another one for the Lakers.
We know that Luka's a 3-level scorer. He's elite from any range. That time he goes to the midi.
Here's Tatum, a guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's White. To the middle. Here's Brown. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
James passes to Doncic. On the wing, Reeves. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 5. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Pass to Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And the Lakers also making a change. Hachimura's checked in. Doncic hits them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Celtics trail by 4. It's stolen by James. And they're on the break. Pass to Aiden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That one's off. Good on the second one. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Vucevic. Fires from deep. Hachimura with a rebound. The Lakers lead by 5. And Vucevic over to help. Outside Reeves. Doncic outside. Clock at 4. Off the mark there with a 3. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Tatum finds Brown. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Doncic. Boston, no good that time either.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Reeves, the pass to James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 27 points.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. That 3's off the mark.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
James double teamed. Hachimura with room to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by James. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
What a smooth catch and shoot opportunity from Rui Hachimura. Pretty.
Tatum with it. Picked up by James. Tatum can't hit. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Down low. James double team. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Reeves. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Reeves has got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Outside, Brown. Vucevic, a screen on Reeves. Here's Brown. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Reeves, the pass to James. And here's Doncic. And here's Reeves outside. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
There's a 1:40 left in the third quarter. Outside Reeves. To the middle. Here's James. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown passes to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Doncic outside. The 3 is up. The rebound, Celtics. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pure from 3-point range. And now just a 4-point Laker lead.
How easy does that pull-up jumper look by Jaylen Brown? So tough.
James outside. Outside Reeves. Let's go with a 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Pass to Tatum. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from James. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room, and he converts the layup. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead. Tatum against James. Tatum inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Smart. Rui Hachimura is out there with James. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's LaRavia at the small forward position. Yep, count it.
Oh, over the years, LeBron James just so dedicated to improving that jumper. That was sweet.
Wall looking over the floor. Banked it in off the glass.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Lakers lead by 7. Now James. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. And it comes off the front of the rim. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Kennard against Wall. Count the basket. Wall's gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
The Lakers shooting 56% today. James outside. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. Monday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from James. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Tatum, and good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Tatum's got 35.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Kennard passes to James. Hachimura sets a screen. Three-pointer. Tries again. Boston pulls it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Ball no good. The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. It's Smart on the wing. Pass to James. Double team on James. Goes back up. Out left to the wing. Laravia drains the triple. And the Lakers lead by 8.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. James passes to Smart. Here's Laravia. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. James, a screen on Wall. Nice shot by Kennard.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Tatum. And he can't get that one. Smart with the defensive effort. And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Walsh.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly, he cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hachimura's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Laravia. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Hachimura. And rejected. Tatum finds Wall. Outside the arc, sends it home from three-point land.
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Here's James, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
For Los Angeles, LeBron James at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. That one misses.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Pass to Hauser. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on LeBron James.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Sam Hauser.
And he drops it first. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Both good from the line that time. The Lakers lead by 4. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Hachimura. The 3. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Reeves. There's a screen. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Some changes for Boston. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Keita. And it's Brown in for Walsh. And the Lakers also making a switch. Smart's checked in for LaRavia. Doncic hits them both. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
That is the size and power coming into play right there. Vucevic excels at physical advantages to capitalize.
At the line, Nikola Vucevic. At the line with 1 shot.
And that one misses.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Yeah, they want this to be a transition game. It's where they've been most effective.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
Outside Reeves. Hachimura against Tatum. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Reeves against Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Vucevic. Rebound, the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hachimura, the pass to Smart. Ayton with it. Hachimura outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. And there's Ayton on the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Brown. They set the screen. Back to Pritchard. The kick to Tatum for 3. And Tatum drills the three.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. James is checked in for Los Angeles. LaRavia comes in for Smart. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Ayton. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Vucevic, a screen on Ayton. Here's Tatum. Again, Boston.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
James, outside. Back to Doncic. Launches it. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Luka Doncic, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. And here's Tatum. JT to the hole. Rebound by the Lakers. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Reeves. To the paint. That's good from Ayton on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got assist number 7 tonight. Tatum with it. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. To the inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Wow, Vucevic with the big-time delivery. The Montenegrin says, that's my shot.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line, Nikola Vucevic. At the line, shooting 1.
That one misses for Vucevic.
You love a big man like Vucevic. puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting. Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from James. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, he gets them to lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
White can't hit.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the 4th. Now Doncic. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
There's Tatum with the 3. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Doncic. And the shot's good. Doncic has got 38 points.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Here's Tatum, and right on target.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
1:29 left in the 4th. Vucevic, a screen on Doncic. Here's Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
Luka Doncic is the option, folks. You see the trust they place in him and why.
So it's Boston now.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Pass to James. Double team on James. Here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And Boston calls time here. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Once again, for Celtics Entertainment.
There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Tatum with a screen. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Tatum's got 46. Here's Doncic. They trail by 6. Pass to Reeves. Here's Laravia, defended by Brown. James passes to Laravia, and Vucevic over to help. Back to James. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. Timeout called. The Celtics. They trail by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're gonna dance like everyone's watching. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for them.
And so it's Boston with it. Drive by Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. White for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or an individual game. It's about the team. Now, you do take the challenge anytime you're going against anybody, but you also got to have your mind in the game, too, and not make it personal. So taking the challenge, making sure your mind is in the right frame, and just trying to make plays for your teammates to be successful.
Thanks, LeBron. Back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Duncan Robinson out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Porzingis, and it's Butler in at the small forward. We can expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Now, here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. And the layup is good.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Over to the left wing. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Curry. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Thompson passes to Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. At the elbow, it's Cunningham. A second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Here's Podziemski. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Now Curry. Green with a screen on Cunningham. Shoot from the right block. Curry's shot is off.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
Here's Curry. Incredible numbers looking at his scoring averages. He's currently scoring more than 28 points a game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You take a look at the Warriors. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed.
And guys, for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Thompson dishes to Harris. Outside Robinson. Here's Cunningham. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Outside Curry. There's the drive. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Harris with the ball for the Pistons. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
And they did win that last game in this matchup. And it seemed they got the benefit of the whistle.
Podziemski's shot is good. And it's all knotted up.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Robinson. Here's Cunningham. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Podziemski. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. The Pistons shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
That's good from Harris. Marching our way, Brent, toward the end of the season. What are members of the front offices doing right now?
Well, rosters are set, Kevin. I mean, this is what you got. You're not going to add anybody else. There's no added shooting. You're not going to get the tough rebounder guy. You've got to dig in and understand and define the roles for what these guys can do for your team moving forward. You could be leaning on your starters more and playing them heavy minutes because you're seizing the opportunity to get into a position to play playoff basketball.
Now, here's Curry. Last time, 45 points for him. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And not just from deep. Steph Curry, one of the best guard finishers around the rim.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Curry after the basket by Detroit. For 3, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Curry against Cunningham. And Thompson kicks to Robinson. Back to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to Brooklyn. Pass to Podziemski. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Curry setting the pick for Porzingis. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebounded by the Pistons. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Butler. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Green. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound by Butler. The Warriors trail. Pass to Curry. Now Green. Back to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Robinson. Curry can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Cunningham on the wing. Shoots from 8. Again, the Pistons score.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Give it up for your Warriors U15.
Anthony Melton is checked in for Brandon Pajemski. Stewart checked in for Detroit.
Make some noise for your Warriors Junior Jam Squad.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Trailing by 4. And there it is for him.
So fast off the catch. Curry sometimes downright impossible to guard.
Cunningham against Curry. Duran a screen. Pass to Stewart. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Grant. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Warriors making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Number 20, Al Horford.
Here's Cunningham. Last game with 30 points. 6 on the shot clock. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
So it's the Warriors now, coming off that loss against the Nets.
And it seemed inevitable that they were going to lose that game with how they struggled, but in the end, they had an opportunity to win it.
Yeah, really the only thing close, though, about that game was the score. In just about every other aspect, they were totally outplayed.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And so Butler nails both of them. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Robinson misses.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Green. Still scoreless.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Pass to Robinson. Cunningham looking it over. Outside for Robinson. Drills it from outside.
Well, something Robinson is very good at, finding shots he wants to take at the three-point line.
Here's Melton, guarded by Robinson. Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 8 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Robinson. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Duncan Robinson doing some work inside at 6'7". He could do that.
Melton passes to Horford. Outside Butler. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Robinson. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Cunningham inside. Curry meets him. Cunningham gets the bucket. He's got 12.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Curry. He's got 8. Outside, Horford. Pass to Green. Curry, wide open, sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Kristaps Porzingis.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Here's Jenkins. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Holland, guarded by Horford. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Over Moody. The shot by Thompson, no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
To the middle. A nice shot by Moody.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Now here's Jenkins. He's tightly guarded. Really left alone that time. And the Pistons lead by 1.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Spencer. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Milton passes to Porzingis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Porzingis has got 8.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Thompson passes to Stewart. Back to Thompson. And it's Melton with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Spencer. Back to Melton. Horford with a screen on Herter. Here's Melton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2, Anthony Melton.
Free throw drops for Melton. Melton hits them both. Now here's Jenkins. Still without a basket. Here's Herter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
Free throw good, Herter. And Herter drops them both. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Moses Moody is out there with Horford. And there's Porzingis. And it's Spencer in at the 1 spot. Horford, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Holland, guarded by Horford. Porzingis against Stewart. Pass to Thompson. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Thompson's got 5.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Now, here's Melton. Screen by Porzingis. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Now, here's Jenkins. Tight defense on him. Back to Thompson. Pass to Jenkins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holland. Misses the 3. The Warriors trailing. Moody the pass to Horford. On the wing, Melton. He's defended by Herter. To the wing right side. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Spencer's shot is off. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State.
Timeout.
Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. He's checked in for the Warriors. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Melton finds Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Herter. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Jenkins. And here's Stewart. This one for 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Moody with it. Now Podziemski. Golden State moving it around. They get it back to stop the run. Horford and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, they can't come out playing timid. Just because they're facing the top team in the West, you've got to play your game, minimize mistakes, and if they do that, they got a chance at the W.
The free throw drops for Jenkins. That one is no good. Warriors trail by 8. Moody with it. He's picked up by Jenkins. And it's good. 2 points.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Detroit's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Hollins kicks to Herter. Here's Holland, guarded by Horford. Thompson, a screen on Horford. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Holland. No good. Good work defensively by Horford. On the wing, Melton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. A three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 3-point Detroit lead.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Warriors have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. With the step back. Outside, Horford. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Melton. Drops in the layup for 2. Melton's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Pistons leading by 3. Here's Holland. Thompson with it. Defended by Moody. And Thompson kicks to Holland. Lets it go with a 3. Pajemski grabs the board. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Moody the bounce pass. Porzingis with a screen on Herter. Pass to Moody. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Jenkins. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. It's up a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Horford. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Warriors with some changes. Jimmy Butler comes in for Moses Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for DeAnthony Melton. Then for the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Azar Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Kevin Herter. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 5-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Curry. From the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Here's Curry following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Podziemski. Down low. It'll go, and the Detroit lead has come down now to just 5 on the basket from Stephen Curry.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for Dick's Man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move.
He's checked in for Porzingis. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Robinson comes in for Jenkins. Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Duran. To the inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be done.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Tobias Harris. One shot.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Harris looking it over. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Curry, and Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Tobias Harris. 16 points for Cade Cunningham. And it's the Warriors with the ball. They trail by 7. Now Podziemski, guarded by Robinson. Back to Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Harris. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Outside for Robinson. Offensive rebound. Duren. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside for Curry. Launches a three. Duren pulls it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. It's deflected.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
Cunningham outside. And it's the Warriors on the break. Pulls up for 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 5 now.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
To the paint. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Warriors trail by 8. Podziemski with it. He has 5. Horford finds Podziemski. Now here's Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Curry getting it done inside.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness. Not going to shy away from contact.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. The kick out to Cunningham. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's Duren. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Horford. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. There's the lob to Duren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Outside, Horford. 1:51 left in the first half. Back to Moody. Inside, here's Curry. Over Cunningham. Curry can't get it to go.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Cunningham against Curry. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
That's good from Cunningham.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. And it's Green and for Moody. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Here's Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Butler.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Robinson passes to Duran. Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Warriors trail by 11. To the paint. Green finds Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
The Warriors shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Butler at the elbow. Back to Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Curry against Cunningham. Beyond the arc. That shot off. That'll do it for the first half. It's Detroit. They're up by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fans' half-court shot from Queen. They're measuring out the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Nets. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
I think this game is going to be closer than many people think.
The kind of game where the underdog often comes away with a win. And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually see better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Pistons. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Curry on the wing. Defended by Duren. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation. Pistons leading by 8. And here's Cunningham. Going inside, and he gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 22 points.
And Cade Cunningham earning every bit of those points, just driving against contact and still able to focus and finish.
Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Curry dishes to Green. And the call will be against Harris. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Butler against Thompson. Screen by Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
And the Pistons with possession here. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Duren against Porzingis. Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Harris has got 12 points in the game.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Oh, tough play by Butler.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Duren with it. Pass to Robinson. Thompson against Butler. Duren, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Now Podziemski. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 10-point lead. Here's Harris. Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Thompson finds Harris. Nice D from Porzingis. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Podziemski's got 11 points.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Here is Cunningham. 22 points for him. Thompson outside. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Duren with the screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Duren. Over Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Porzingis. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And he makes the first.
Jalen Duren has a nice game. He plays a lot in the box where he's going to rebound. He's going to be an interior scorer, and his instincts are there as well.
And both free throws good for Duren. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
The numbers for Curry. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And of course, he's in the top 5 in free throw percentage. It can go overlooked, but sure makes a difference.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Now here's Curry. He's got 22. Here's Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jalen Duren.
You can hear the coaches from the sideline saying, stay down. You can't fall for the pump fake, but Porzingis adept at it there.
First one falls for him.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Second free throw, no good.
And I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Green. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders, and the very capable ones, of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Curry against Cunningham. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Curry following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Now Curry. 22 points for him. Curry gets it, keeps his balance, and finishes the play.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Pistons leading by 6. Outside Robinson. Harris inside, guarded by Green. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. Back to Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here on the 2K leaderboard of the NBA's leading defensive teams since the All-Star break. The Warriors, 4th.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. And both free throws good for Porzingis. Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. And he makes good on the layup. That's now 26 points for Cade Cunningham. The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Curry is inside. He's against Cunningham. Butler deciding where to go with it. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Robinson. Duran against Porzingis. Here's Cunningham. And that one comes up a bit short. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Butler. Outside Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here is Cunningham following the basket by Stephen Curry. Curry against Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. Cunningham's shot is off. Warriors have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Detroit leading by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Tipped away. Felt that one. Cunningham's got 28.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Here's Curry. 26 points for him. Lets it go from deep. Curry making it look so easy.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Cunningham against Curry. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Curry. The Warriors pull it in. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor. And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Pistons leading. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Checked in. Then for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. Kevin Huerter comes in for Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cunningham. Stewart passes to Jenkins. Huerter with it. Duren with a screen on Melton. To the middle. Clock at 6. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if the ball has energy, then Jalen Duren is energized. Tonight seems to be his night.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They trail by 3. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 18 points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Stewart. Huerter with it. Now Jenkins. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here is Curry, defended by Duren. Back to Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
And I think Jimmy Butler has made that play before, just understanding how to score off the screen.
For Detroit, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Duren with a screen on Butler. Butler against Herter. Pass to Holland. Shoots over Melton. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Outside, Green. Curry outside. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Duren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jenkins. Porzingis against Duren. Out to the right wing. Here's Holland, defended by Butler. Holland, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Curry is inside. He's got 31. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
The Pistons trailing. To the inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Curry kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
54 seconds left in the third. Now here's Herter. He's guarded by Melton. Now here's Jenkins. Defense right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From 12 feet out. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
That's a high percentage shot from Steph Curry. Just put that on repeat.
.29 seconds left in the third. Jenkins the pass to Holland. Stewart with the screen on Butler. Hollins kicks to Jenkins. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jenkins got 6 points.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now here's Curry. He has 38 in the game. Screen by Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Horford is out there with Butler. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Moody. And it's Pajemski in at the shooting guard position. Outside Butler. Shoots over Jenkins. Rebound by the Pistons.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Pass to Sasser. Takes it off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Butler with the ball. And it's denied.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Pass to Sasser. Here's Holland. And here's Herter. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's a 4-point Piston lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Sasser. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the D.
At the line for the Pistons, Sasser taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a 2-possession game.
Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Holland. Here's Sasser, defended by Moody. Now Sasser. Stewart with the screen on Buck. Here's Sasser. Rebound by Butler. Warriors have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the middle. And the jump by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. AJ Green, he's checked in for the Pistons. Jenkins comes in for Marcus Sasser. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Herter. Here's Holland. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Green. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors trail by 3. And it's Podziemski in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jenkins the pass to Stewart. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
Isaiah Stewart, 2 shots.
Free throw missing.
You like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Green is checked in for Moses Moody. And Detroit with a change here, too. Cunningham's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Butler on the wing. Butler with the bucket down low.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. Pass to Jenkins. Now here's Cunningham. He's defended by Podziemski. Shoots. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
Butler on the wing. Aggressive play by Butler against the defense. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Herter kicks to Cunningham. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Butler against Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hey, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Butler.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Stephen Curry in for DeAnthony Melton. And then for Detroit, Duren, he's checked in for Holland. Tobias Harris comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Jenkins. And the Pistons with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Cunningham passes to Stewart. In the corner, it's Robinson. Stewart, a screen for Robinson. Cunningham on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. And the Warriors with possession here. Bajemski with it. No good that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. And here's Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Curry. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 18 points here for Jalen Duran. Warriors are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Back to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Curry with the 3, and the Warriors miss again. For Detroit, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. And he's good on the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Here's Curry. It's blocked. Green against Harris. Pass to Robinson. Cunningham outside over Curry. During the pass to Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 34 points.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Warriors trail by 4. Milton with the ball, guarded by Robinson. Inside, here's Curry. And just miss after miss right now. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. The 10-footer, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Curry's got 40 points.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Harris, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Green taking his time here. Pass to Curry. Porzingis kicks to Melton. 5 to shoot. Green with a screen for Melton. To tie it up. The shot missing. Good D by Thompson. Cunningham passes to Duran. Now Robinson, guarded by Curry. Thompson, a screen on Curry. Robinson for 3, sinks the triple. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And Duncan Robinson, he will do that.
Curry passes to Melton. Pass to Porzingis. Curry against Cunningham. Curry can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Thompson against Melton. Harris outside. Robinson with it. Pistons passing it around. Now here's Cunningham, and Detroit again with the bucket.
A good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Now Curry. Feet away, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Curry's got 42 in the game.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
To the paint, here's Robinson. Warriors with the rebound. Milton passes to Curry. And the three off target.
But you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Pajemski, he's checked in for Golden State.
Number 2, Brandon Pajemski.
Up top, Curry. That one goes careening off the glass. Butler against Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. And that one is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points.
Yeah, you don't want to put Curry at the line. That's just dangerous and pretty much 2 points. Stephen, the best free throw shooter ever.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that brings them within 8.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy's also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time, so it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And both free throws good for Curry.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Now, here is Robinson. Back to Cunningham. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Cunningham's got 43 points.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Here's Curry. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Curry's got 46 points.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point he's going to need some help.
Robinson kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Now here is Harris. Another three for Detroit.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pistons.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-gamer.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Back to Butler. And so the Pistons take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Nuggets. One of the most complete skill sets in the game. He does it all. And we'll bear witness to what Nikola Jokic has in store for us as they get fired up to take on the Thunder. Nuggets, Thunder, tip-off coming up next. Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here we can check out the story for Jamal Murray.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. 2 Titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Now here's Watson. Back to Murray. Six on the shot clock. Fades. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Now here's Williams. defended by Watson. Williams on the wing. Pass to Wallace. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Watson. Pass to Jokic. Takes the three. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Watson. And another miss by Denver.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Wallace. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Hartenstein. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
For Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside Watson. Pass to Jokic. Back to Watson. From the arc. Fires in the triple.
This is exactly what an MVP candidate looks like. Jokic can carry the team, yet totally unselfish.
Watson's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume. 3 out of 3, perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Denver. Their last encounter was in Denver.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Now here's Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Time for your Thunder Girl. Come on, everyone.
And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Murray. Pass to Watson. Murray, a screen on Williams. Outside Watson. Clock at 6. The three is up. And again, it's Denver missing.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Williams. Denver grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Murray with it. Hartenstein covering. To the middle. Out to Gordon. Here's the three. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the line. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. To end the cold spell. And he hits the jumper for 2.
I know Jokic would perhaps rather find penetration, but he can hit these mid-range looks as well.
Wallace outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Nuggets trail by 5. Murray scanning the floor. Outside Watson. For 3, Hardaway nails it from 3.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul. Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown's checked in for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
Out to the wing. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Williams up top. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. They get the rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. Nuggets trail by 5. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too. And they cracked the top 5 in assists. They really know how to get the whole squad involved on the offensive action.
And their scoring average is the big one, if you ask me. It hasn't mattered what defense they're facing on any given night. They can fill it up against everybody. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He had 34 points in the win against Portland.
He didn't make make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Watson passes to Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he's going for the oop here. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Murray against Mitchell. To the wing, right side. Now here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
First one falls for him.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso is checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And that's good as he hits both shots. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Pass to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Denver. 6-point game. Jokic with it. Six to shoot. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And here's Caruso outside. Drills it from deep. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Jokic. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
He does not get the second one.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick, Jokic, continuing to add to his legacy.
Here's Mitchell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Murray. 38 points for him.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now. How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Thunder leading by 6. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Holmgren makes up for his leg frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Denver with a change here, too. Watson's checked in. Thunder leading by 4. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Denver making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Second, the Thunder.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Here's Mitchell. An 11-point game for him in the win against Portland. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Mitchell, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 6. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. From 15 feet away. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Murray using the mid-range, an effective shot for a good penetrator like Jamal. He's a natural scorer.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. Mitchell against Murray. Over Mitchell. Murray, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Caruso, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Denver. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Dort. From the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it. .46 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Murray against Mitchell. Takes a three. Murray, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Williams passes to Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Murray against Caruso. Here's Murray. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Murray from outside. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Hayden Watson is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Brown in at the 1. Nuggets trail by 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Brown passes to Valanciunas. Outside, Brown. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Valanciunas. And he buries his first look.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Williams against Johnson. Pass to Williams. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Mitchell against Brown. Here's Valanciunas. Kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Johnson. Well, the Nuggets shooting just under 40% from the field. Watson passes to Johnson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Brown. No points so far. Brown looking around. Here's Valanciunas. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Back to Mitchell. An easy 2 on the layup.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
The Nuggets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Brown passes to Valanciunas. Outside, Brown. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Williams. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now here's Mitchell. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren. He's checked in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Dort. Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. Jamal Murray comes in for Brown. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Outside Johnson. Back to Murray. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Williams. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Portland.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others. More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Aaron Gordon.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. They trail by 9. Pass to Johnson. Hardaway with it. Fires for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This is Hardaway Jr.'s bread and butter. Really lethal off the catch.
Here's Williams. Yet to see a basket on Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark. He can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and can pose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Watson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Murray. 17-foot shot on the way. That shot no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
To the middle. Unloads. Outside for Mitchell. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Johnson. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Watson. It's good. Watson's got 5 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Thunder leading by 9. Outside Mitchell. Caruso, a screen on Murray. The three from Mitchell. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Watson passes to Murray. And here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. And the jumper from the wing offline. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. That's tipped from 7 feet away. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Williams passes to Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Nuggets trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Murray. Outside Hardaway. And again, it's Denver missing.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Williams into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And he makes a first.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Watson. And Williams drops them both. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Williams is checked in for Williams. And over the last month, these point guards have been shooting the rock with confidence. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Third is Jamal Murray.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Here's Jokic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The first free throw is good. And the Thunder making a change here. So he gets them both. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Now Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. 6 to shoot. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Murray. Outside Hardaway. 4-3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And Brown has got the ball here for Denver. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Jokic finds Hardaway. Here's Murray. And there's a pick. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Boy, an attacker who's not afraid to get a little rugged and physical. I like Hardaway Jr.'s disposition, fellas.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Holmgren. And Denver with a change here, too. Jones, he's checked in for Johnson. Hardaway hits them both. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning. Because once he does, he makes you pay.
Nuggets trail by 13. Outside, Brown. Here's Hardaway. Good work defensively by Dort.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 9. Pass to Brown. And here's Hardaway. Dort defending. Jokic with it. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Jones. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Basket counts.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Denver getting their last shot to go, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripes.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good. finishing the play through the foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Watson comes in for Brown.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nuggets trail by 14. Outside Watson. Murray, a screen on Dort. Pass to Gordon. Back to Watson. And here's Jokic. 5 on the clock. Watson inside. Dort defending. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder leading by 14. Now here's Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Watson. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 here in the quarter alone. .54 seconds left to play in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Now here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Hardaway. Watched by Wallace. Hardaway, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace up top, defended by Murray. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point land. It's not going to go for him. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo, that's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Oklahoma City in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back after this.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today. Fellas, he's been playing with some serious gusto.
Gusto? Is that a type of pasta?
No, gusto means playing with vigor, effort.
Ernie, why didn't you just say that? Stop trying to confuse me with those fancy words, Ernie.
Sorry, big fella. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option. He's got the length, he's got the handles, and he finds ways to get to the rim at will.
I've seen them all. I've been awake on SGA since the beginning, or close to the beginning. He's the real deal.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 3, a small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And for Denver, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. To the inside. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Hartenstein. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Gordon. Jokic has got 16 points now.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Jokic is getting it done with 5 of 9 shooting from the field. Pass to Holmgren. Up top, Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Now Jokic. Pass to Hardaway. The shot comes out. Good D by Wallace. Thunder leading by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Outside Hardaway. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic in the post.
That's a nice job by Jokic getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And Jokic drops them both. Thunder leading by 14. Pass to Holmgren. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
Here's Hardaway, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force? I love it.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Nuggets trail by 12. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Holmgren. Watson with a rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Murray passes to Hardaway. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
into the season. Let's check out the standings in the West. You look at the Thunder, they have looked in control all season long, aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And of course, Denver, a couple spots down.
You know, for Denver, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
Now here's Holmgren, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That's off as well, so he misses both. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. Here's Williams. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. And it's good. 2 points.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Nuggets trail by 12. Outside Murray. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Screen by Gordon. 6 to shoot. Here's Hardaway. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wallace, the pass to Williams. It's Hartenstein, high post. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
First in blocks, and they're number 2 overall in team scoring. Catch them on a good night, and it's almost impossible to stop them.
Ranking number 1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Nuggets. A 12-point game. Jokic off the bounce. Denver the rebound. Watson inside. He's against Hartenstein. Hardaway with a screen on Hartenstein. Here's Watson. Hardaway from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 15.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And he's got 28 now. Inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Nuggets trail by 11. Now here's Murray. He has 7. Pass to Jokic. Watson with it. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wallace with it. He's against Murray. Back to Wallace. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Williams against Gordon. Murray, a screen on Williams. Back to Watson. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Gordon, right side. Screen by Gordon. For 3, Hardaway, and the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in, and a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. Thunder leading by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 31. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Murray, looking to win the run. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Mitchell. No one near him. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Watson. Gordon with a screen on Williams. Outside Watson. The Nuggets need to get one up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's look at the leaderboard. Specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Number 5 is Nikola Jokic.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and puts it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 18. Here's Jokic. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
For Denver, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Murray passes to Gordon. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nikola Jokic.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And he's good on the second. Nuggets trail by 21. Murray passes to Valanciunas. Here's Watson. Buries it from 3. Watson's got 8.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the free throw, no good. Nuggets trail by 20 to the middle. Here's Watson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
At the line for the Nuggets, Watson. 1 shot.
Here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Williams. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Watson. Here's Johnson. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Back to Brown. And again, Denver with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
A minute 31 left in the third. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Count that one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And here's Brown, averaging around 6 a game. Out to the right wing. Screen by Watson. Brown passes to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Brown can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Outside, Williams. Over Valanciunas. Williams misses. Denver has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Inside, here's Valanciunas. Another shot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. And Valanciunas no good on that one.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
29 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Brown. Here's Hardaway. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brown. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Moving the rock and looking for a shot, it's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Johnson is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Now here's Murray over Mitchell. Murray's shot is good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Murray against Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Caruso. The 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Mitchell against Murray. Here's the 3. Man, that one's good. Mitchell for 3. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Valanciunas. Pass to Brown. For three, Hardaway. Second chance effort. And Valanciunas puts it in.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Caruso outside. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And so here is Denver. It's a 14-point game. Mitchell against Murray. Over Mitchell. And again, it's Denver converting.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's the pick. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Brown passes to Johnson. Murray against Mitchell. Outside Hardaway. Dort with a steal. Here we go. The finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Outside Johnson. Pass to Valanciunas. No good on the triple.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Nice D from Valanciunas.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And here comes the break. Here's Mitchell. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Here's Murray after the basket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Brown. Valanciunas with it. He's covered by Holmgren.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Jonas Valanciunas taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And Valanciunas drops them both. And the Thunder in possession here. Up top, Hartenstein. Wallace up top, defended by Watson. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, 6 on the shot clock. On the take, drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And Denver has possession. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 18. Pass to Wallace. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Fifth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Wallace.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Strawler comes in for Nikola Jokic. And it's Brown in for Hardaway. And so he makes both from the line. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Now here's Valanciunas.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Jonas Valanciunas. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. No good on the second free throw. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Dort. Launches it. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, talk about a guy who made himself into a solid 3-point shooter. Lou Dort.
Mitchell against Brown. Valanciunas down low. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now. Oklahoma City leading by 23. Here's Williams. Good work defensively by Gordon. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Brown. Gordon on the wing. Williams defending. Gordon down low, working on Williams. Over to the wing. The 3 from Valanciunas. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Dort. Williams with it. Now Mitchell, defended by Brown. 6 to shoot. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Denver. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the inside. Tipped. Pass to Strawler. Back to Gordon. There's the triple. Gordon with another miss.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Back to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist of the game now. Brown with it. To the left wing. Valanciunas against Hartenstein. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
It's Dort on the wing, defended by Watson. Mitchell against Gordon. Three-pointer. Valanciunas with a rebound. And Denver's shooting only 36% since the 4th quarter started. Brown passes to Gordon. Here's Watson. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brown against Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Off target from 3-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now Brown. Down low. Out to Gordon. The 3-ball. Outside Watson. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Watson. Out to the right wing. Pass to Brown. Knocks it loose. Dort with a steal. By himself. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
And for Denver, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brown. And he makes it on the layup.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor. It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Dort outside. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with another win in the bag, they've racked up 46 total on the year.
And with this win, they'll have a 2-1 advantage in this tightly contested season series with one more game remaining this year against Denver.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Denver has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Watson passes to Murray. Now here's Hardaway, covered by Joe. Clock at 6. Hardaway, the pass to Gordon. No good with the triple.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Inside, here's Joe. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Watson. Murray passes to Hardaway. Connects from downtown.
This is Hardaway's game. A quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
Now here's Joe. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Now a look at the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Mark Williams. Green is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Irving is out there with Thompson. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Booker against Irving. Washington with this screen on Brooks. Nice D from Brooks. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Booker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Lively with it to the wing on the left. Here's Irving. Last game we saw him score 32 from 10 feet out. Rebound by Williams. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. O'Neal passes to Green. Now here's Brooks. He had 15 points last outing. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Irving. Brooks covering. Down low. Here's Thompson. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
He's a big guard, 6'6", 215. Clay can absorb hits and still finish with ease.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
and it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Now here's Booker. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And coming in as a floor-spacing two-guard, how impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
On the free throw, no good. And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Now here's Booker after the miss from Klay Thompson. The drive by Booker. He makes the Johnny from the left block. Booker's got 6.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Irving against Booker. Right side Irving. Nice move. And it's good on the way in.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Outside Williams. Pass to Green. And it's Brooks in the corner. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Irving.
A little athleticism there. Fun watching Brooks get up high on that alley-oop.
And here is Irving. Finding around 26.5 points a game. Really has an off night. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. Quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. Take a look at the Mavericks. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And checking out Phoenix, they just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Well, right now for the Suns, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting. And waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Brooks covering. Pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brooks outside. Back to Booker. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so it's Dallas with it. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motion.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Back to Booker. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Booker. He's covered by Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
First free throw is good. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for it.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Defended by Booker. Rebound by Williams. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 6-point lead, and it's blocked. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Allen's checked in for Phoenix.
Grayson Allen.
Dallas on defense, and he comes up with the deuce. Booker's got 9.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Mavericks fourth.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Lively with it. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Washington. Allen defending. 5 to shoot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. Washington against Brooks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. To the middle. Lively the pass to Christie over Williams. Christie can't make it.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Now Green. He had 16 points in the win against Denver. Booker against Christie. The drive by Booker. And Booker throws it down.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so here is Dallas, trailing here by 8. Christie the pass to Lively. Here's Christie. Shot clock at 6. Allen defending. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Booker in the post. Defended by Christie. No good from Booker. Thompson in the post. Working on Green. Allen defending. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. A three-pointer no good. Suns leading by 5. The drive by Allen. Brooks kicks to Booker. Christie with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
A 3-ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Brooks finds Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Williams. Out to Brooks. Pass to Green. Allen, a screen on Thompson. From deep, Green. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. Allen defending. Thompson outside. Wants to get it to Lively and does. And finished off by Lively.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Booker coming off a solid outing against Denver. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show your best moves. Let's go. All right, everybody, get up so you can get down. Don't call up.
changes here for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Johnson in for Thompson. Allen passes to Green. Back to Allen. They set the pick to the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Mavericks trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Screen by Gafford. From deep, Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Green outside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Certain times you can tell when a player is going to shoot the ball, and you can see that from Green on his way up the floor.
Green against Christie. Johnson with a screen on Green. Now here's Marshall. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson can't hit.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Gillespie. Back to Green. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
1:39 left in the first quarter. Now Johnson. From 11 feet away. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Here's Gillespie, covered by Johnson. Outside, Green. The tray. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Johnson. Christie against Green. Now, here's Marshall. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Johnson. A 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
And there aren't many players more reliable from 3-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing often like that.
Now, here's Dunn. Nothing on the board. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Christie, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
Shoot 2.
And the first one goes. And the Mavericks making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. And for the Suns, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dunn. And Goodwin subbed in for Jalen Green. That one drops. He ties it up.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Gillespie. Nemhard covering to the middle. Kicks it out to Allen. Down low, Iguodala. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Takes the three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And, guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Royce O'Neal. He's out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Iguodala in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Gillespie. The Mavericks making the shot. There's the pick. Fires from the line. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Irving looking over the floor. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
Allen outside. Over Marshall. And he overshot that one, missing. Mavericks leading by 4. Christie kicks to Gafford. To Irving. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Bagley. O'Neal is screen on Bagley. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Gafford. And here's Marshall to bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Here's Gillespie. He had 10 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Outside Irving. And the shot goes in. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll. He has great hands. DJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
And taking a look at some numbers here for Kyrie Irving. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. 3rd in free throw shooting. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, 2nd best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Irving. O'Neal passes to Allen. Here's the screen over Marshall. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Allen.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Pass to Christie. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. In 3rd, the Mavericks.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
And that one falls for Gafford.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Gafford cans them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Gillespie. Still yet to score. Got a piece of it. Here's Christie. Pass to Marshall. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Suns trail by 8. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Gillespie, covered by Irving. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. And it's Gillespie missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Irving. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Suns have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. O'Neal gets to Allen. To the paint. And that one's good. Iguodala. Iguodala's got his second bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mavericks leading by 8. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
You know, most teams might get worried at a long road schedule like this one, but they've been so good away from home. I think they might be looking forward to it. You have to respect what this team can do when they're in your building.
That one is off. A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in for Bagley. And the second free throw, good. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Allen passes to Gillespie. Over Irving. Some solid defense there from Irving. Here's Dallas. They're on a 13-4 run. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dallas making a switch here. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. Williams against Lively. Six on the shot clock. Now here is Irving. Defense is right there. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9. Suns trail by 8. Booker outside. Picked by Williams. Booker inside. He's covered by Thompson. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 13 points. Here's Irving. He's got 12. Pass to Thompson. Now, here's Washington. 6 to shoot. Now, here is Irving. D right on him. Basket counts. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Booker. A rebound by Washington.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Irving. 14 points for him. Inside. Here's Lively. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Dillon Brooks.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. First free throw is good.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Both shots good from the stripe.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Pass to Washington. Here's Lively. Back to Washington. Lively with it. Dallas moving the ball around. Christie kicks to Thompson. Sweet move. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Mavericks leading by 4. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their head. You want guys like that on your side. Use the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Got a piece of it. Now, here's Thompson. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Booker against Christie. Booker the pass to Williams. The shot's good.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Thompson against Green. Lively a screen on Green. Thompson for the triple. Brooks grabs the board. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Suns. Green passes to Booker. Booker draws the double. Bucket is good. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Brooks covering. Pass to Washington. And here's Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Good on the triple. 6 points for him.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside, Green. Brooks setting a pick for Green. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Green's got 8 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Brooks covering. Down low. Here's Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Devin Booker.
Not someone you want to send to the foul line. Klay Thompson is nearly automatic from him.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead. Always focused on making his return to the court.
Williams, he's checked in for Christie. And so Thompson nails both of them. Suns trail by 4. O'Neal outside. Booker in the post. Working on Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Now we know that Booker can score with the best of them. And he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
And the first one drops.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Marshall, he's checked in for Williams. And so he hits both. 1:37 left now here in the second. Guarded by Green. Pass to Lively. Washington against O'Neal. Now here's Washington. Thompson outside. Stolen by O'Neal. Outside, Green. On the wing, Brooks. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Washington. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Green dishes to Booker. Over Thompson. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Devin Booker.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Guarded by Green. Clock at 6. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Green gets it to go.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
A deep three from Thompson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Klay Thompson is out there with Irving. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. And it's Washington missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. Had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks.
You can tell Green is fearless on the floor, going right into the defender with his shot.
The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Free throw drops for Green.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
He hits both from the stripe. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Irving against Booker. And here is Washington. He has yet to score.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. A 2-point game. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Here's Brooks. Drills the elbow jumper. 6 points for Brooks.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns, a fast break. Booker in stride. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Washington. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Irving misses.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Back to Green. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Williams. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Outside Irving. And stolen by Williams. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. No good that time. Good D by Booker.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
O'Neal a screen on Irving. Green inside the 3-point line, and he knocks down the jumper. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Just a beautiful jump shot. Green is the prototype NBA 2-guard.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
to check out Klay Thompson. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 13 points per game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
And here are the Mavericks now, trailing here by 8. He's guarded by Williams. Irving up top. He's got 14. To end the cold streak, he lays it in. Irving's got 16 points.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now, here's Green. He's got 14. O'Neal from long range. Thompson with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
Now here's Booker, 23 points in the game. Brooks outside. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 6. Back to Irving. And stolen by Williams. Here's Green. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Lively. Brooks covering. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks. The Mavericks have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. The first one falls. And he can't hit the second. Phoenix leading by 5. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. 4th, the Suns.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Here's Irving. 16 points for him. Right at the free throw line, and he nails the jumper. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Outside, Green. Over Thompson. And Green with the basket on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game. Booker against Irving. Here's Thompson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Brooks outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Brooks has got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Here's Lively. That's good on the jump shot. 6 points for him.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
And the Suns call time. Najee Marshall is checked in for Dallas. Pass to Gillespie. O'Neal outside. Williams has a screen for Green. To the middle. Shot's good by Williams. And it's 6 points for Mark Williams.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Mavericks trail by 8. Thompson with it. He's got 5. Now Lively. Outside, Irving. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here's Green. O'Neal on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Allen passes to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer. That one doesn't go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Marshall. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Williams. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Gillespie. Hasn't made one yet. Goes up from the top of the key. Mavericks with the rebound. Marshall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson looking for an opening. Now here's Marshall. He's guarded closely. The kick out to Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Irving. Williams up on top. Pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Mavericks trail by 7. Now Thompson. He's got 5. Irving finds Thompson. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Irving's got 23 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Suns have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Phoenix calls timeout. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Substitution on the court.
So it's Phoenix now, leading by 5. Allen surveying the D. Five to shoot. The Mavericks pull it in.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The shot's good from Christie.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let him roll.
Now here's Green. 18 points for him. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Iguodala's got 6.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Mavericks trail by 4. From past the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Green against Thompson. Green up on top. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. As to Iguodala. Misses from short range. Dallas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Allen outside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 1:11 left to play in the third. Here's Christie. It's hauled in by the Suns. To the inside. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
.58 seconds left in the third quarter. Fades and shoots. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Phoenix has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Thompson against Green to the paint. And that one's good. Iguodala. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
The dime dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Christie kicks to Thompson. On shorter side, where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Green. Puts up a deep 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Suns lead by 1. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Grayson Allen is out there with Dunn. Then it's Goodwin. And it's Iguodaro in at center. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
A selfless play by Irving off the pick and roll, putting the team first.
The Suns trailing. Pass to Iguodaro. Done against Bagley. Allen. And slam dunk by Allen. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
And here is Irving. Here's Christie. Down low. And it's Bagley that time on the assist by Christie. Bagley's got his first basket.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Here's Gillespie, covered by Irving. Goodwin sets a screen for Allen. It's good from long range. And the Suns lead by 2.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Ball stolen. Poked loose. Oh, and here we go with Marshall. Nobody back. Right side Irving. Inside. Pass to Christie. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the paint. Here's Iguodaro, covered by Gafford. Here's Allen. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Irving with it. Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Running, he's checked in for the Suns. Just a little under 2.5 minutes of pass now here in the fourth. And Gafford throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Gillespie. The Mavericks making the shot. Allen, a screen on Irving to the inside. Allen, that's good.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And so here is Dallas. 4-point game. Irving for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Fleming. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Back checked in for Christie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Irving against Booker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
He's off on the first.
And with the number of free throws he's had tonight, it's only a matter of time until he falls into a rhythm, as he seemed to be right there.
The Suns making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Irving can't get it to go.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And stolen by Thompson. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. And the jumper is on the mark. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
Now here's Allen. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got 12 points here in the second half.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Now here is Irving. Not a lot of room. That one drops for him.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Suns leading by 3. Booker outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Irving. To tie it up. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Now, here is Irving. Guarded closely. And good that time. Irving's got 32 points in the game.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Booker looking around. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Irving. Over in the corner, Marshall. Bagley sends a screen for Marshall to the middle. Rebounded by Allen. Bagley with the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Iguodala. Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Mavericks trail by 3. Now here's Thompson. Outside Irving. Lets it fly. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Booker outside. Over Thompson. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Bagley. To take the lead. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 1. Gillespie, the pass to Booker. Driving in. Terrific body control from Booker.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it brilliantly here late. 60% from the field. Irving kicks to Bagley. Now, here's Marshall. Defense right on him. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. So both teams making some changes here.
That's his second personal. First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Daniel Gafford, shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Brooks right side. Williams a screen on Irving to the inside. And it's Williams with the jam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Mavericks shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Green kicks to Booker. And here is Brooks. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson in the post. Brooks covering. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Suns shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Booker dishes to Green. And the rejection by Gafford. Thompson in the corner for the 3. Rebound by Williams. The Suns trailing. Green in the high post. Washington's on him. And finished off by O'Neal.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And here are the Mavericks now. They've led by as much as 10. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Irving. Rebound by the Suns. Brooks outside. Outside, O'Neal. It's the first, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a two-point ball game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Irving against Booker. Rebound by Williams. Williams is... Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And he makes that one. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Someone who loves the biggest moments. Kyrie hit one of the biggest shots in NBA history. Believe me, I was there.
Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Irving against Booker. Washington passes to Irving. 6 to shoot. He's off on that one. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
A critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Green with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
With how crazy his handles are, Irving, man, this man gets to the line a lot.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good for Irving. And that's an intentional foul.
Clay Thompson. Second personal foul. 14 foul. Jalen Green. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 8. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Thompson launches it from deep. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Phoenix has possession. Brooks, left side. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Tanungin mo siya agad eh. Hindi mo ipakita mo agad sa ibang tao.
Ibang tao eh, ikaw nga.
Alam, kahit na eh. Kasi yung way na pagkaan mo ba, pag parang pinapahiya mo talaga siya. Kahit tayo-tayo lang.
position, 6 foot 4 inches, number 11, Gary Harris. At center, 6 foot 10, number 9, Bobby Corbin. Starting at shooting guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 13, Ryan Rollins. Starting at the other guard, 6 foot 4 inches, number 7, Kevin Porter Jr. At forward, 6 foot 11, number 34, the Greek Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for James Harden.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. James Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Rollins in at the 2. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Harden against Porter. Pass to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Now Harden puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Rollins. Harris outside. From deep. On target from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here comes Cleveland. Mobley outside. Back to Harden. Allen with a screen on Porter. Lets it fly. Harden can't hit. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Allen. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Harris. Just over a minute and a half in. Portis with it. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Rollins. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
The Cavs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Allen outside. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Harden against Porter. Outside Harden. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
One shot.
That's good from Harden. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Now coming to the floor, the Bucket Hoop Truth. Make some noise. Get wild, fans. On the court is your Bucket Squad. And the lowest section is a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
Here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. James Harden third.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Mitchell. Throws it up high. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Harden against Porter. Up top, Portis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
First free throw is good. For a handful of teams at this point of the year, Doris, the future is now as they fall out of the playoff race.
But, Brian, there is a dilemma to be worked out in these cases, and here's what I mean by that. Your team is now out of contention, but veterans, generally speaking, don't believe that, and they want to be competitive and win basketball games. In the meantime, the organization, from a broad perspective, is thinking, we've got to start to play the young guys so that they can gain some much-needed experience in big games. Tough situation.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Harden against Porter. Allen with a screen on Porter to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Antetokounmpo, left side. Harris, a screen on Harden. Clock at 6. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
The shot by Tyson, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice delivery by Gary Harris. We know this guy can knock down shots, but you love to play with an unselfish player.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Harden. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Porter looks it over. Harris, a screen on Harden. And here's Porter outside. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. From deep, Mitchell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Harden against Porter. Harris outside. Portis with a screen on Harden. Harris passes to Portis. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Pulls up on the wing. Harden can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Cavs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Mobley. All alone. Rebound, Milwaukee.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Now Portis. Here's Porter, defended by Harden. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Here's Portis. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
First one falls for him. Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Portis. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Pass to Merrill. Back to Mitchell. Porter pulls it in.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And Cleveland has possession. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Three-pointer, Harden. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's Rollins. Check by Mitchell. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Merrill. Porter against Harden. Allen a screen. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Bucks trail by 3. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Look who it is, man. It's your box breaker crew.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green's checked in for Harris. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Rollins. And Cleveland with a change here too. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Kuzma drives in. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
And he can't get the first one. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
He hits the second from the line. Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, BA, Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Harden misses. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Porter, the pass to Green. And here's Thomas. On the wing, Kuzma, covered by Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Sinks the tray. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Green in the post. Covered by Merrill. And it's Green missing. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Merrill, that's good. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Porter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Pass to Thomas. Outside for Green. There's a screen by Turner. With the 10-footer. And that one's good. Green.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Harden. Coming off a 28-point game against Charlotte. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Porter with it. Still without a bucket. Here's Kuzma. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
56 seconds left to play in the first. Thomas against Mitchell. Thomas, that's good.
That mid-range is where Thomas may be his most effective and confident.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. Pass to Wade. Now Harden. And the layup is good. Harden's got 15 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Turner. Coming off a 16-point game against Orlando.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Here's Mobley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Cam Thomas picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Porter Jr. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for Mitchell.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Mobley.
Yeah, and it's still early. but missing free throws is something to keep an eye on.
Trent's shot is off. Now Merrill. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Harden. Over Thomas. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Gary Trent. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Turner in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Free throw good. Schroeder.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
And both free throws good for Schroeder. The Bucks trail by 11. And here is Antetokounmpo. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Count it. Schroeder's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Thomas passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, the streak of Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Merrill. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Tyson, he's checked in for Strus. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Thomas passes to Trent. Now Turner. Allen defending. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by Wade.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Tyson. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
The Cavaliers lead by 13. Pass to Merrill. Back to Schroeder. Here's Tyson. Down low. Here's Allen. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Giannis striding in. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Cleveland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Allen. Back to Schroeder. Allen with a screen on Thomas. Now here's Merrill. The 3 is up. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give up a welcome to the floor, your forward crew.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Donovan Mitchell.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Trent. It's rebounded by Wade. Cleveland leading by 8. Lets it fly. The shot by Tyson, no good. Pass to Kuzma. To the inside. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. 5th, the Cavaliers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Milwaukee making some changes. Portis comes in for Turner, and it's Rollins in for Trent. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Harden's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the middle. Portis with the steal. Thomas with the ball. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. To the left side wing. Antetokounmpo, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Portis, right side. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Portis has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Harden, the pass to Allen. Back to Harden. Merrill outside to get back on track. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Schroeder comes in for Merrill. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Cleveland leading by 7. Outside Strus. Back to Harden. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thomas. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up.
Boy, when you talk about rhythm scorer, the first guy or one of the first guys to come to mind is Cam Thomas. Very difficult to slow him down when he gets on a heater.
No good on the free throw. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Outside Mitchell. Strong move by Mitchell inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Here's Tyson. Antetokounmpo covering. 4 on the clock. The shot by Tyson, no good. Bucks trail by 10. Rollins gets the bucket. Rollins has got his second bucket of the night.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Harden finds Strus. Harden against Porter. Allen with a screen on Porter. Pass to Allen. Portis with the steal. From 12 feet. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Porter. Antetokounmpo has got 16 points now. Cleveland leading by 6. Outside Mitchell. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Antetokounmpo outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
For the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Harris is checked in for Thomas. And Cleveland with a change here too. Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. The Cavaliers lead by 6. To the right side. Back to Harden. Pass to Strus. And here's Harden from deep three-point land. The shot that time not on target.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Harris misses. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Mitchell with the ball. Got a hand on it. Harris outside. Tries to spin move. Pass to Porter. Here's Rollins. And here is Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Harden against Porter. Harden, the pass to Bryant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Thomas Bryant, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Bryant.
Boy, you talk about a guy who is a great rim runner. You're talking about Thomas Bryant. He's also able to make that face-up jump shot. Thomas Bryant just needs to stay healthy.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
Boy, as you watch him now, it's amazing that Thomas Bryant ever fell to the second round in the draft. He's big, he's skilled, he knows the game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 21 points in the game.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Well, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Bryant against Portis. Outside Harden.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
James Harden at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo takes the contact and scores.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Strus against Harris. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 23 points. The Bucks trail by 5. Now Porter hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Antetokounmpo outside. Cash assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. No good that time. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Harden against Porter. Harris, a screen on Harden. Here's Porter. Again, Milwaukee!
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Harden, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Next man. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
offense works to create good looks. Here are the beneficiaries of that effort. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
On defense, the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Harris misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And the shot goes down. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Portis with a screen on Harden. And here's Porter outside. Cavaliers with a rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Harden. 15 seconds left in the first half. Over Porter. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Clock is at 3. And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
And the lead increases the offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Nets matchup, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or uninspired. Still have to come in focused and get the job done.
That's just like us here in the studio. It's hard to bring it every day, but, you know, we try. And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance.
Even though the team has called him their point guard, James Harden is first and foremost paid to fill it up. He's a great passer, don't get me wrong, but as a scorer, he can be unstoppable.
That's what the first half was all about, him taking it behind the woodshed.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Bucks trail by 7. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Tyson in at the 3, the small forward. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Harden. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Mitchell. Allen against Portis. Outside Harden. Fires top of the key. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Here's Allen. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Rollins driving to the basket, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Porter against Harden. Oh, there's the alley. Porter in the post. Harden with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Pass to Tyson. From down in the low post, it goes.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Antetokounmpo, left side. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And that one's good. Mitchell.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time to turn up the volume. Here come your Bucks home crew. Make some noise. Attention fans, now on the clock is your Bucks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts. Some noise for your Bucks home crew.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Shoots over Allen. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has got 10 points.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Pass to Allen. Outside Harden. Let's go with a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Checked by Mitchell. Harris a screen. To the inside. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. He's got 5.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
To the paint. Here's Tyson. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Antetokounmpo outside. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Portis. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Porter against Harden. Antetokounmpo inside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Tyson. And here's Mitchell. He's guarded by Porter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Oh, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Tyson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Mitchell finds Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Kevin Porter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
That's good from Harden.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden, and you will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Harden hits them both. Here's Porter, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Pass to Rollins. Over to the left wing, Antetokounmpo. Good on the shot. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Harden. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Harden's got 27 points. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. Checked by Mitchell. Inside. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
On the wing, Mitchell. Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Here's Harden. Got it. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Porter, the pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 for 8.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. A different look for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Merrill in for Tyson. He's off on the second. Cleveland leading by 5. Merrill left side. Pass to Wade. Allen against Portis. Allen, the pass to Harden. And it's off from 3-point range.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And here's Portis. Here's Rollins. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Allen. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 31 points.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Cavaliers leading. Merrill outside. Knocks it down from distance. Merrill's got 10 points in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Antetokounmpo, pass to Portis. Pass to Rollins. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Rollins. Defended by Harden. Rollins no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. Here's Merrill. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 13.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Porter. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Mitchell misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Antetokounmpo outside. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Harden, the pass to Wade. Merrill outside. Launches a 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Bucks trail by 16. And here is Antetokounmpo. 37 points for him. To the middle. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Third team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Kyle Kuzma in for Rollins. Bryant, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for Mitchell.
One shot.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Now here's Merrill. Thomas defends. It's Merrill on the wing. He's got 16. Here's Bryant. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Cavaliers lead by 15. And for the Bucks, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Porter. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Porter's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close range shot.
Here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Kevin Porter. Nice work at the line so far. Going 5 for 5.
The line for the Cavaliers. James Harden taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. Trent comes in for Porter Jr. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Harden hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Bucks trail by 15. 30 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Cleveland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. On the wing, Harden. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot from the low block. And that one hits the back iron. Antetokounmpo looking it over. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Let's get stops. Focus on the stops. If you like your shots and they start falling, you still got to get stopped. Hang on your defense.
And that's Doc Rivers doing some simple math for his team, wanting them to do more than just match buckets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the tremendous effort they're showing on the offensive end, they need some of that on D as well. And to do so, they need to work together.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Gary Trent. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Cleveland leading by 13. Now here's Harden. Here's the teardrop. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with it. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Thomas against Harden. For 3. Cleveland again missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Thomas passes to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside, and here's Thomas from the arc. He buries it from 3.
Cam Thomas is a guy who is always shot ready. Nice catch and shoot there.
Now here's Merrill, guarded by Trent. Merrill passes to Harden. Over Thomas. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Harden's got 37.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he drives in, and here's Turner from the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Merrill up top, guarded by Trent. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Antetokounmpo outside. He takes it in. Oh, no holding back. Giannis powers his way through.
Oh, that's almost unfair. Giannis with the elite handle to get there and the power to rush off the contact.
Harden against Thomas. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 39.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Thomas against Harden. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Trent. Thomas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
Now Harden fires from deep. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 42 in the game.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Now Thomas. Trent outside from the arc. And it's Tyson with a rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Into the lane. That shot off the mark. Thomas with the defensive effort.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Trent right side. Another shot. The Cavaliers pull it in. Wade's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden against Antetokounmpo. Left side, Harden. Pass to Merrill. Outside Harden. Takes a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Turner, a screen on Harden. Here's Antetokounmpo. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Antetokounmpo has got 45 points. Here's Bryant. Outside Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Turner. Harris comes in for Kuzma. Rollins, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Porter Jr. in for Thomas. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Bryant. Mobley comes in for Wade. Strus, he's checked in for Tyson. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Merrill. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Order a screen. Driving in. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Harris, a screen on Mobley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Allen outside. Mitchell up top. Cleveland again missing. The Bucks trail by 11. Antetokounmpo up top. Checked by Mitchell. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Strus with it from outside the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's for 3. Here's Harris. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 assists in the game. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Porter. And here's Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets it in there. Antetokounmpo's got 49 in the game.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. At one point, they led by 16. And that one's good. Harden's got 47 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Antetokounmpo, right side. Portis gets the bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Outside Harden. Here's Mobley. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your Portland Warriors.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Porter finds Harris to the wing on the left. Here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. Gets an open look and hits it.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. From 13, It's hauled in by Portis.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Antetokounmpo outside. Out to the right wing. Harris against Allen. Pass to Portis. Shoots a fadeaway. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Misses from short range.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Harden against Porter. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 49 in the game.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Mobley against Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that brings him with an 8.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the 3 off target. And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 8. So it's Cleveland winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in And let's leave you with our player of the game, James Harden.
Baka, na siya. Sinumbatan na siya. Siya pa may kanan.
Talaga siyang sumbatan, kaso napaka-ano. Doon ako sa era, Papa, na hindi naman ako gaya na 20 plus pa lang siya. Yung, ayoko sa era na, alam mo, nasi-trigger ka na agad dahil sa sobrang, kasi naiinit ka. Naiinit talaga. Pero po,
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Dan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for DeJounte Murray.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama is out there with Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's John Morant. And for the Pelicans, DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Bey in at the 3. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
And it's blocked by Jordan. Williamson kicks to Murray. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Jordan passes to Williamson. Shoots over Morant. And there's Williamson on the assist by Jordan.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
From downtown, it's rebounded by Jordan. And it's the Pelicans' ball. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Murray. Back to Williamson. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson in the corner. Here's Edey. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And here's Bey. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson left side. Another miss by Williamson.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, you just couldn't get it done.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic John Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's Memphis with it. After Zion Williamson missed from long range. Here's Aldama. Covered by Williamson. Hits it from three-point range.
Good read by Aldama. His selfless attitude is why his guys enjoy playing with him.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now here's Murray. And in that game with Houston, he did not play well.
What a setup by Murray out of the pick and roll. That is quality offense.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 3-point lead. Here's Aldama. Covered by Williamson. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
Murray looking around. Pass to Williamson. A beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Aldama with the ball. Outside Jackson. Now Aldama. Morant outside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, Morant just put so much pressure on the defense to make a choice on that pick and roll.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
This last month, he's been positively spectacular. Right around 21 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Asta Bay. Back to Murray. Five on the clock. 20 feet out. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant. Covered by Williamson. Morant against Williamson. Shoots from 12. That one, no good. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Rockets in Houston. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game. Sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
Pass to Edey. Sinks that one from the post. Edey's got his third bucket of the night.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Murray with it. No scoring in this one. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jerome, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Number 2, Ty Jerome.
And here is Murray. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Here's Jerome. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Pass to Jerome. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. It's tipped.
Great timing there for Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
Edey with the rebound. There's a screen. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Inside, here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season. Pelicans, number 1.
You know, they've been so aggressive on the offensive boards, and they're earning every one of those second chance buckets with that relentless effort.
Pass to Jerome. Morant with it. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Here's Williamson. Grizzlies making the shot. Aldama with the rebound. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against the Mavericks. Pass to Jerome. There's a screen by Aldama. Jerome, good. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Jordan. Now Murray. Jordan sets the screen for Murray. Clock at 4. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
The first free throw is good.
Well, you get a lot with Murray. Size in the backcourt. He plays at a high level on both ends. Very difficult matchup.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Aldama passes to Jerome. Up and in on the layup. Jerome's got 5 points so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that one drops.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Pass to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. With the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with a win.
Not a close contest either the last time they got together. Everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Pelicans trail by 6. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jones. Here's Queen. Murray outside. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first. Wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, and Murray is a more efficient jump shooter than he's given credit for.
Clark with it. Pass to Aldama. Now Clark. Caldwell Pope outside. There's the triple. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, and this team wants Murray to play aggressively and get to the line more.
2 shots. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. He's off on the second. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Jackson deciding where to go with it. It's a floater, and the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Poole's checked in.
Number 3.
Now for New Orleans, shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. The three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Memphis leading by 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Poole. Jones against Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Spencer. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Queen. Scoreless thus far. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for your Pelicans, Queen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Now Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. Here's Jerome. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Queen in at the center, filling out the middle. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson outside. Another shot. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
No good from Clark. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
On the wing, Jackson. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Clark. Puts one up from 19. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Such a wide open look. Clark's got his second bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They set the pick to the paint. Here's Queen. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Jerome passes to Clark. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a change here. Hendricks is checked in.
Checking in for the Grizz, number 34, Taylor Hendricks.
Here's Jerome. No good on the quick three. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Memphis shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Queen. An easy 2 points on the layup. Queen's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Hendricks. Pass to Jackson. Here's Jerome. Spencer, the pass to Jerome. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. From deep. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Takes it inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Jackson. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jordan's checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Poole. The Grizzlies also making a change. Wells is checked in for G.G. Jackson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jordan down low. The layup off target. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now here's Jordan. He has 6. Tries from 10 and off the front iron, and in it goes. He has 6.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Murray. Clark outside. Over Jordan. No good from Clark.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Williamson outside. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And so he makes both from the line. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Jordan. New Orleans moving it around. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Wells grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morant outside. Inside, here's Edey. Plays it up and banks it in. Edey's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Checked in for New Orleans. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And a chance here to check out some stats for DeJounte Murray.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Here's the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the 3 makes their offense that much more versatile.
Pass to Morant. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. They set the screen. The Grizzlies pull it in. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. And the Pelicans making a change here. Queen's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Following the score by Memphis. To the middle. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the aggressiveness by Bay, taking the contact and able to score through it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
One shot.
And a guy who brings a lot of energy to the floor, Saddiq Bey.
Yeah, Kevin, you really like all the intangibles with that. Hard-working guy, confident, tough, great guy to have in your organization and in your rotation.
Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game, and stolen by Jordan. Back to Murray. Pass to Jordan. Bey wide open, and he fires. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Morant passes to Aldama. Takes a 3. And it's Morant missing.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Morant. Murray against Morant. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Pass to Aldama. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Queens got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray with it. Jordan kicks to Bay. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Aldama. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Jordan. On the wing, Murray. 7 points in the game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Down low, trying to end the drought. Aldama can't hit. New Orleans leading by 3. Murray outside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to Bay. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Aldama finds Morant. Driving the lane. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
One drops. He ties it up.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Pass to Jordan. Now Bay. That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Bay in the post. Aldama's there. They get it again. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Morant with the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Bay. Murray outside. They need this. Morant with some nice D. Lets a floater go. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. All right, they're measuring up the shot.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals, how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 6-point game. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Santi Aldama. He's out there with Jackson. Edey out there with Ja Morant. Now here's Murray. 5 on the clock. Jackson against Bay. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Bay's got 8 points.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Murray. There's Williamson with the 3, and they get it back.
Using that near 7-foot frame, Aldama says not today.
Morant with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. No problems knocking that one down. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Murray against Morant. Murray right side. There's a good screen. 4 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. Doesn't go for him. Morant with some nice D. Aldama passes to Morant. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Edey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Now here's Williamson. Defended by Aldama. Looking to end his cold spell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Zion is a magnet for fouls when he's operating in the paint.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Morant. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Pelicans fans, let's give a huge warm welcome to the Pelicans High Squad. Attention fans, now on court, it's your squad. Get down. It's time to make some noise. It's t-shirt time.
Now at the numbers for Jackson. How last month turned out for him, averaging 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Murray outside. Pass to Williamson. Can they get it? Jordan kicks to Williamson. Fires for 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Jordan dishes to Williamson. Nifty move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
Here is the 2K leaderboard. What a terrific defensive performance these teams have had since All-Star. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
First one falls for him. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game? And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
Now here's Jackson, 11 points in the game. Now here's Morant for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Banked in off the glass. Williamson's got 12 points in the game.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So Morant, he'll go to the free throw line.
First team foul.
It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
Screen by Jordan. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And it's Morant missing.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Murray. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Bounce pass from Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Pelicans trail by 13. Murray outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Inside. 80 can hit. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Williamson. And the lead is down inside single digits. Williamson's got 16 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bay against Jackson. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. The Pelicans have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. On the wing, Murray. Looking to get it going, and it's blocked. Jackson against Bay. Jackson gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Murray. Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Bay. All alone. Good on the jump shot. Bay's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice jumper by Bay. So confident when he takes that shot.
Morant against Murray. Lets it go with a three. And it's Morant missing. Pelicans trail by 9. Bay passes to Williamson. Back to Bay. Fires away from outside. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Memphis leading by 9. Out left to the wing. Here's Aldama. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Pass to Morant. And finished up by Morant.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. They trail by 11. Now Jordan. Williamson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Murray for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Jordan. Good. Nice job down low. Jordan's got 10 points.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Several teams changing it up here.
Together, that was your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Jerome. He has 5. Out to the wing. Launches a 3. A nice shot by Spencer. Spencer's got his second bucket tonight.
Nice handoff by Caldwell Pope, making a well-timed pass.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Queen. Unloads. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. 10 points for him.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Jerome. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Memphis making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. And so Clark nails both of them. So it's the Pelicans now. A 12-point game. Outside, Jones. To the inside. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his 3rd foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
1:19 left to play here in the 3rd. Jones up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. All we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And that one falls for Jones.
Well, you know, every team wants multiple Herb Jones on their roster. He can really shoot it, and Herb's wing defense is just elite.
And so Jones nails both of them. 1:12 left to play in the third. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Hendricks passes to Clark. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Good on both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside, Jones. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Misi. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
At the line for 2, BC.
No good on the free throw. He doesn't get the second one.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Spencer. 1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Queen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here he goes. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Clark, the pass to Hendricks. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 3 on the clock. From past the arc.
It's hard to get around that big body of Williamson.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Clark, the pass to Spencer. Here's Jerome. Pass to Clark. And finally they hit one. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Williamson. Shot clock at 5. And here's Poole for 3. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope inside. Here's Jerome. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 43% from the floor. Pass to Poole. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he converts the layup.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Jerome. To the middle, just 4 to shoot. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Williamson with it. Some solid defense from Clark. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Jerome. Down low, Clark. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Murray's checked in for Jordan Poole. And Memphis also making a switch. Gibson's checked in.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Clark. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Murray outside. From downtown, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Here's Jerome. Clark outside. Pass to Spencer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Memphis, Spencer at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Hendricks is checked in. And it's John Morant in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pelicans trail by 15. Pass to Queen. Outside, Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Clark a screen on Murray. Jerome passes to Clark. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And Jones has it in the corner. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Williamson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, this is how special Williamson can be. And when he's hot like this, just keep getting him the ball.
Morant surveying the D. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Off target at the rim. Pelicans trail by 13. Pass to Murray. Williamson outside. Puts up a deep 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 13 to the paint. Here's Clark. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Brandon Clark at the line for 1 shot.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Back to Williamson. The offensive rebound. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Pelicans trail by 16. And here is Murray. Jones with the screen on Morant. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Morant. to break that ice-cold streak. Here's Jordan. Chalk up 2 there.
A real monster in the paint. Jordan wasn't to be denied by the tough defense.
Morant kicks to Clark. Outside Jackson. Clark a screen on Jones. Back to Clark. Over Jordan. No good from Clark. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Morant's against Murray. Shoots over Morant. Again, the miss by Murray.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
He lobs it up.
Well, look, Aldama is a very good passer out of the front court.
Santi Aldama.
So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 19. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Jones with the screen on Morant. Murray against Morant. 6 to shoot. Takes it from 10. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. High post, Jackson. Working on Jones. Now here's Morant. He's covered by Murray. And it's Morant missing. Jones dishes to Murray.
Well, with his length, Murray creates a lot of problems for opposing defenses, especially in the paint.
At the line for 2, DeJounte Murray.
The first free throw is good, and the Pelicans making a change here. Dave's checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. And so Murray nails both of them. And here are the Grizzlies now. They lead by 17. There's a screen by Aldama. To the middle. And Aldama slams it in.
And look at how well Aldama moves. Setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
Pass to Murray. Over Morant. And there's Murray on the assist from Williamson.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Aldama with the ball. Inside, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. 19-point game. Pass to Williamson. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get live for your Pelicans dance team.
now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Morant against Murray. From outside the arc, Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Morant against Murray. And that one's good. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Murray, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Williamson. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
So it's the Grizzlies now, after Zion Williamson missed from long range. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night, now shooting 5 for 8.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now here's Bay. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Memphis.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And with this win, they bring the season series to an end, guys, with a split 2 games apiece.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Ja Morant.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
You got to like how ready Bay always seems to be, prepared to seize the moment whenever his numbers call.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Bay hits them both. 46 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Here's Jerome. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Murray, good.
And he's just showing off. Murray creating space off the dribble.
Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Murray. Here's Jerome. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home field to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, John. The bench was huge tonight. They came through. How big was their performance?
That just shows you that whoever's coming in the game, just be ready. We got the next man up. When your number is called, just be ready to play. Help us win ball games.
Well, they did that tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter, David